Hello, Aoi. I'm doing something a bit different this week. Welcome back to the stream. This week I am doing not my OC, but I am doing like other streamers sonas. So yeah. It's like the friends I've met along the way. I kinda wanna draw their sonas. They've been very nice to me. Crazy, yeah, I know. Never mind. Next week I'll be back on my OCs because yeah, you are one of them too. I have you somewhere on the list, but I haven't decided which reference I should use for yours. You're honored? No, I'm thankful. You always drop by on my stream. It's very nice of you, even though you don't have to. You always keep me company, and I like that. Appreciate it. So I want to draw my friend, Shaki's OC as well, but the thing is she doesn't have like a proper reference for me. I did draw Shaki's OC before. Ipstery, who's Ipstery? Is this Shaki? Is this Shaki? Is this another Shaki account? Oh my god. I do enjoy your streams, Ness. I'm glad I stumbled upon you one day. Thank you, thank you. I wish I could draw you also, but like it would just be a super detailed drawing. You can draw my OC, you don't have to draw me. There's a reason why I draw my OC and not my Sona. Like, what? OC, I had so many alliances. Sleeper agent for real. No, Shaki, I was saying that this week I'm gonna be doing like streamers sauna, and I wanted to do one for you as well, but like I don't have references for your OCs. I'm just sitting here waiting for your reference sheet, even like for the L and Luz one, where I was saying like I wanted to draw them all kissing. But I'm still waiting for your reference. I'm like, oh, I should draw the most detailed fucking drawer. No! Draw my OC, I'll be more happy if you draw my OCs. You have no idea how much I love my children. Right? I think about them day and night. Alright? I talk about them day and night. I keep sending Sharky memes of Twilight to her because they remind me of my OCs. Inconsistency is my middle name. I just wanted to say hello to you all before I suffer at work today. Good luck at work, Shake. No one, I think I will draw your OC. Thank you. I will be so honored. Thank you. I love my baby girl. Hello, welcome back. How's your rendering? How did it go? Did it finish rendering the whole 8 hours? It's So I was saying that I wanted to draw like do studies for like streamers this week, yeah. Yeah, and then some of the streamers that I watch. And also, of course, you know you're gonna be on the list as well, but I think that would extend out to next week because I already have 5 like planned out this week. So I haven't decided which references I want to use. I also wanna draw Kada, you know, because Kada, you know, is so hot. Yeah. I'm sorry, you don't get a choice of which you know you get. I like Kada, you know. So I'm about to make a 3D VTuber for her, but then rendering, it's okay. Understandable. Lost Children? What's Lost Children? Lost Children? Stray Kids, you mean? Yes, it's Stray Kids. Yes. I rendered finish and found problems, so now I'm editing and re-rendering. Oh my god. It's gonna take you another 8 hours. I am so sorry to hear that. Anyway, welcome back to the stream. I was like thinking Lost Children. I'm like, oh, you mean Stray Kids? No, but like, it's true though. Like, why do they call themselves Stray Kids? But again, never mind. I'm not gonna question it. Toot 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 toot. No, but Stray Kids do make good music. I think they are like one of the rare few groups that I listen to because like nowadays there's a lot of like K-pop slop. Yeah, they all sound the same to me. It's like all the groups are just trying to copy one another. But I really like Stray Kids because of what's his name again? The rapper. What's his rapper name? Hmm, can't remember the rapper's name. But it was one of the rappers that could rap really well. I also hate the fact that it was one of my ex-friends that recommended this group to me because like it's actually good. But yeah. Man. I'm looking for a reference pic to paint as Seri now, lol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy though. I'm so happy. It's like I want people to draw my OCs, but I have no money to pay them. You know, please draw Seri for me. I have given you Nikolai. Please give me Seri. I don't even take comms. Oh, you should know. You know, can't even draw. You know, it's fine. You know, do you know why you can't draw? You know, it's because Kara, you know, has 2 eyes. Seri, you just need to draw 1 eye for Seri. It's fine, right? The other eye is always covered anyway. I'll get back to you in a few years when I learn how to draw. No. Give me Seri edits then. Give me graphic design Seri. That's a why VTuber, you know, 1 eye actual. I'm on it once. I'm not rendering video. My PC is on fire. Damn. Wait, I thought you used iPad to draw though. Didn't you? Weren't you using iPad though? Or are you like a Photoshop girly like me? iPad to draw, but PC to edit. I see. Well, you can draw while waiting for your PC to render, I guess. I don't know. That's just me. Graphic design. I watching you. Watching me? There's nothing interesting though. I'm just rendering. I'm actually so happy after streaming. Because I'm like meeting a lot of new people, meeting a lot of friends and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, I actually have friends. So nice. I love how I too am rendering just a different kind. 8 hours of rendering is different. Streaming actually, like, I actually didn't think streaming would be like this fun because I never actually really met people outside when I'm streaming in the past. I think also because like my art isn't exactly like fantastic back then. But I also like wasn't interacting with other streamers as well. So then like recently I've started watching other people's stream. Yeah, I've like people started raiding my streams, I started raiding them back and stuff like that. And that's how we became friends, yeah. I think it's really nice, like the community here. Genuinely like the more like the nicer part of art community that I have seen so far. Streaming is fun because doing things with friends is always fun. Yeah, but the thing is I always stream alone, so but then the thing is like streaming alone is fine. I like streaming like alone too. But like I think it's the people that I met along the way. Like the very first person who raided me was Odo. I was so surprised because I was just minding my own business, yeah. And then like she saw my model, she really liked it, and then she raided my channel. I was quite shocked because I didn't think anyone would actually find my channel, yet alone be like interested in my model, because it's just like a joke model. Yeah, I just have it as like a placeholder for people to like watch, like to see while I draw. You know, it's like sort of like an avatar to associate me, like my channel with, kind of stuff. So I didn't think much about it, but then like Odo, let me shout out to Odo. She raided my channel. I was like, oh my god, like it was like my first time getting raided, and then I didn't know shit back then. I didn't even know how to like give shoutouts and stuff. So then she started like coming to my channel more and started talking more, became friends and stuff. So then one time I had her viewers, but I had to run, right? It was like a raid and run kind of thing because she ended early, and then I was like, oh, I don't want these viewers to like have nothing to watch, or at least like they're just looking and then coming back with no stream afterwards. So I raided Rika. Um, oh, Rika. Because she was doing really cute art, yeah. So then I raided her, and then she was like, "Oh my god, your art is so nice." And then like we started talking and stuff like that. And then I started hanging out in her stream more. And then um I and then we started talking more. So and then every time I go to a channel, she would like shout me out and stuff like that. So it was really sweet of her. And then we started talking more, became friends after that, and we found out that we like Silk Song, and then we started talking more about Silk Song and stuff like that. She was just really sweet, Rika. Yeah, and then afterwards, I think Rika, no, Rika raided me at night. Yeah. So then, Odo raided me again, and then, yeah, Odo keeps raiding me, and I think she's really so sweet, like as a person. So then, I I brought the viewers to another streamer because like none of them was streaming at the time, neither Rika nor anyone else. So I brought the viewers to Ducky. Also a very nice person. He was very nice, and then we became mutuals after that. So I'm just meeting people everywhere, and people are so sweet. Like the genuinely is just so nice. And I think the Twitch community is also very small as well, so everyone kind of knows each other. So then I was like this streamer that I'm watching, right? Her name is Vinov. Wait, let me give you the name, Vinov. This is her avatar that I'm drawing because I enjoy her streams. It's so ADHD coded and she just yaps nonstop, and I actually really enjoy the yappings. So then I'm watching her streams, yeah. And then surprisingly Duck was there as well. Oh no, when I raided Duck, Vinov was there. I was like, wait, Vinov, what are you doing here, you know? And then Vinov recognized me because I was like one of her frequent streamers. I mean one of her frequent viewers. And I was like, oh my god, it's so convenient. Like it's so coincidental, right? Because everyone knows everyone in this community. And then I think Rika is also friends with Deers sightings. And then the thing is Deers is also friends with Vinov. So it's kind of like it goes in a loop, yeah. And then Odo is also friends with Duck. So it's like a small community where everyone knows each other, but none of the people I know kind of know each other also. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's like a small community where everyone knows each other. Yeah, yeah, it's a nice circle. Already non-stop our stream schedules never fucking clash. I know. Like that's how I feel about this streamer as well, enough. It's like I want to rate her because like I just want to be like friendly to her, right? Because she is genuinely a very nice person. But she always streams at 8 p.m. and I stop streaming at like 5 p.m. So the only time I could catch her is like at night. But the thing is, at night I'm not usually like streaming for very long either. By the time I end stream, her streams will end already. And yeah, she's just a very nice person to talk to as well. I think recently she's having like a hoodie sale, and if you guys wanna go check it out, she's very cool. I think what really attracted me most about her art is how clean and how patient she is with it. Cause I could never. I was just scrolling along like Twitch, right? I wanted to see like what kind of art there were on the streams. So then I came across her Vinov's like channel. So oh my god, that's really cool. And then I listened in. It was like Singaporean accent. I was like, wait. And then yeah, that's how I started watching her more. Also, her streams are very entertaining. It's just very ADHD coded. Me when I found you, I was like, I know that accent. Welcome to Singapore. Majulah Singapura. It's so funny though, cause I think wait. No, actually I think you might be my first Malaysian friend. I can find I think no, I think Duck is also Malaysian. Yeah. I can finally have someone to make Singapore versus Malaysian food jabs with. Whoa. Ness calls me friend, I die inside. No, like I think I consider anyone who is like talking to me on a friendly term, like a friend. Okay, unless like we don't really talk much, yeah. But the thing is like we do get on call sometime and talk. So I mean that was like one time, but still we have talked and held conversations. So I would say we are friends. Singapore mentioned Rar Malayan. You know, recently I've been playing League, yeah. Me and my boyfriend has been playing League, and recently he has been playing a lot of Set and Darius. So then every time he outs as Darius, he will just shout "Rah" because that's what Darius shouts. It's so funny. He just goes "Rah" and then he outs and he gets like quadra kill. Which streamer are you drawing right now? I want to follow them. This draw. I mean this her handler Vinov. He's embodying Darius in real life. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Vinov. Let me give a shout out to her. Yeah, yesterday she was okay. So the thing is, she streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? So she doesn't do like weekend streams or like Tuesday, Thursday streams. Then so every time like she streams on those days is usually game streams. And then yesterday she was finishing Ori, and then like there was a bit of time left, I think. And then she started playing Plants vs Zombies. I was just watching her while playing like League. It was so funny. Like it was just like very chill music in the background, like the Plants vs Zombie music, and then I had League in like my in my client on, right, and I'm just like furiously playing ARAM, killing people, and then the music is so chill. And Plants vs Zombies, yeah. She plays very weird stuff, like she's very ADHD coded. I really like that though. I think she does have ADHD. It's a thing that she puts in her stream, like a stream title and a stream text. But it's so funny. I find it very funny. She's a very interesting person. But I'm not just drawing these also because I wanna bootleg or anything, but also because I just really like her avatar. Like recently, like I saw her model, like her V1 model. It wasn't exactly something I would draw, but then she dropped like her V2 model, right? She hold on, let me pull out her from her Discord. This is a V2 model, and I was like, oh my god, this is so like the things that I would draw. Like, this is her model. Yeah. I was like, oh my god, this is actually, this looks fun to draw. And I was like, okay, one thing about me is if you have these things going on, three things to attract me. One, horns. Yeah, you have horns, so that's one. You're covering one eye, that's one. And then you look dead as, like, you just look dead as fuck. That's three. These three things, you have these three things in your design, I'm sold. And a bonus is if they're wearing a lot of black, which is what this character is about. It's a lot of black, and she's very black and pink coded, I think. Yeah, but I like the whole black aesthetics going on. I just really like the horns. The horns, the dead expression, and the hair. Also because I like long hair, yeah. I like to draw long hair. I'm not too much of a fan of short hair characters, but long hair so it's very good. Yeah, so you have these three things going on in your design. I will be your fan. I didn't know she was doing like a V2 model. I only like know about it recently, and I was like, oh my god. Edgy is good. Okay, no, no. Let me rephrase. Like, I don't necessarily have like it doesn't necessarily have to be edgy, but as long as they look deadpan, right? Yeah. I think I just have like a thing for a character that looks deadpan. They just I don't know, they're just so much more fun to draw for me. Can I ask? Yeah. Is your boyfriend deadpan face? Most of the time, yeah. That's why I find it like I find him cute when he smiles and stuff like that because he doesn't usually smile uh very often. Thank you. Nah, yeah, but he doesn't. He's not usually a very smiley person or very talkative person. He's just like quiet most of the time, and he keeps a lot of things to himself. It's so funny because there are a lot of things. I think also because of his upbringing. Yeah, he hasn't really explored much about what he likes and stuff like that because a lot of the time because of his family issues he just has to like suppress his emotions and suppress what he wants and what he doesn't want. So then now because like the family situation is getting better, yeah, and then he is, he has more freedom to do other stuff that he wants to. He doesn't know what he likes and what he wants to do. So most of the time he's just very confused. So it's like why don't you try things out? Like just try out things and figure out what you like. And then like yeah, true enough, he started out trying shopping and stuff like that. Like trying like finding things that he like that he figured out like really likes the design of Chrome Hearts and it's not just for the name and stuff. So he really likes Chrome Hearts design. So he has been like shopping on Taobao that for things that look like Chrome Hearts. And yeah, the pens. So he has been shopping. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm happy for you. You actually found something you like. Because like his mom also really loves shopping. Yeah, but the thing is he didn't know he liked shopping because in the past it's always what his mom likes to shop for and he doesn't like the things that his mom is shopping for, so he just thought he hated shopping. And I'm like, no, you just don't like shopping because it's not for the things that you like. Yeah. And then he was like, maybe. And then he started trying out shopping for himself and he was so happy. I'm like, boy just discovered retail therapy. Me opening three Taobao packages just now. I feel you. I feel you. He just messaged me. It was like, babe, Carousel got Chrome Hearts t-shirt for $14. Should I test it out? Yeah, it's like it's made in Bangladesh. I was gonna message him, if you want, baby, just know it's made by children. Child labor. Buying merch of my husband make me so happy. Yeah, I feel that. For me, it's like being delusional about one character, yeah. So because I no longer fixate on characters from anime and stuff, I fixate on my own OCs and stuff, and then that makes it probably more unhealthy, but I don't care. I'm happy. I like spending money on useless game skins. Same. I just spent money on like Jinx from League of Legends. So I realized I like playing Jinx. Maybe Sari when? I just went like shopping for Nendo first to amalgamate myself a Jin and you know. Maybe Sari when. Probably not Nendroids. I don't particularly like Nendroids. I like dolls, so I do have like dolls of them. I just bought like clothes for them recently. I bought more clothes for them, my babies. I need you guys to guess how much I spent on Valorant. I would say 500. Maybe more. Actually, maybe more. If you're like a religious player, maybe more. Cause like I wasn't a religious player. I was playing it for like a few months back then, for maybe like 4 months, and I've already spent about like 200-300 on it. So I think maybe you have spent about like 1,000 plus, 1,006. RM 2,500. That is, hold on. RM 2,500 to SGD. That is $700 Singapore dollars. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, considering that you've been playing for like quite some time, it's fine. I think I played for like 4 months or something for Valorant, and I've already spent like $200-300 on the gun skins. I mean, they do look good, so I don't blame you. It's enough for another tattoo. True. I wanna say gun skins are permanent, but so are tattoos, so I can't really help you there. Almost done with this. Left with the ear. We finish this, so you're gonna work on another streamer? No, I'm gonna work on comms after this. I do one study a day. I don't wanna break that one study a day rule. Then I'll be slacking off the next day. That's not good. Break the rules? Nah. Are you telling me to do more than one studies a day? Do you not want your commission? Rules are made to be broken? Do you not want your commission, Aoi? Just so you know has also commissioned me. I need to finish my commissions. I usually like to put my commissions like on hold, like certain commissions on hold because like, I don't like the composition and stuff like that. So I'm putting Cobalt's com on hold once again because I don't like the composition. He's gonna be waiting for like 10 years for his commission, I swear. Where's the horns? Need reference. Listen, when I get my comm from you, I can finally stop jump scaring people with random startups and have a proper stream starting screen. Just so you know, I don't have a stream starting screen. I have this though. Yeah, I have this. I enjoy your jump scares. uh, yeah, it's just very simple. It's like I don't know what to do with a stream starting. What's always calm like? It's a tie up as well. Hold on, let me bring it up. Let me whip it up. Whip, 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 whip. There we go. This is the current state of a com. I just need to finish rendering this, which I think it's doable by tonight. But I have to see again. I might like want to make it a little bit more clean, you know, make it a little bit more like, you know, more professional, unlike my studies. Like you can tell how messy my studies are, yeah, there's like brushstrokes all around. But I don't know if you like that kind of stylistic like brushwork kind of choices. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't worry so much about being clean and then just giving people whatever, right? And then just be like, oh, it's my art style. I deal with it. It's my art style. Maybe 2025 should be the year where I just don't give a fuck anymore. You really shouldn't worry so much. I calmed you for your art style. If you send me no background, I can like make a looping anime for it. Just blinking hair, blowing in wind kinda. Oh yeah, Yuno's like a graphic designer, so. I mean, if you want to, if you want to, you can let me know and then I'll send it to Yuno. Oh, how about you just send it to Yuno yourself, yeah? I don't know, it's like a thing between you two, right? I thought, what's her name? I thought Karen commissions you for stuff like that. She counts me for her catalogs and social media stuff. I see. Is there currently no comms for you right now? I'll do this for the love of the game. Right now, only comments from Val. I wanted to finish it today, but I'm stuck in After Effects. Ah, sorry to hear that. Thank you, you know, really appreciate it. Yeah. I appreciate you know just doing random stuff for me too. She just hit me up the other day and she was like, "Do you have high res pictures of your art?" I'm like, "What?" Like, you could probably just yoink them from Discord, I guess. High res. High reses, yeah. Sometimes my English is not Englishing. I apologize. Oh, 1 second. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Let me just show those drawings to you that I was supposed to give you that I totally did not forget about. No, it's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Don't worry about it. If anything, I can just give you the PSD and you can just do it yourself. so-called law tattoo artist but just has a bunch of faces for art. I mean, if you're a tattoo artist that draws a lot of portraits, like you know your whole gig is portraits, I think it's okay. Is there a tattoo artist that just do like portraits and stuff? So I think it's fine. Do you have a Seri playlist? Unfortunately, no. But I do I do have a Mephi Seri playlist. Wait, please leave me songs for them when you are free. I haven't like actually built it, but I do have like a sort of like a like it's there, you know, it's like a playlist. Hold on. It's like only 35 songs, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna add more to it. Cause like I haven't actually went to do anything. Like, spammed your Discord. Nah, it's not really a spam. I just got one message, but yes, thank you. Appreciate it. I will add it to the piece. Damn. Them studies. I like the lighting for this one. This one. Hold on. Wait, where isn't it? This one. I like the lighting for this one. This one's really good. So pretty. Yummers. Nom 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 nom. What? You hated this one the most? This was my favorite out of all of them. I really liked it, yeah. So I think the colors are very proportionate. If you don't mind that there are certain things I would do to adjust this, and I can show you. But if you don't mind me editing, but otherwise I wouldn't editing. I was so unhappy with this one. I was tempted to redo it. No, it's good. What the hell? A disproportionate amount of pink hair because I like drawing. It's me with my OC, yeah. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. I think the colors. Go for it if you want, no, but I don't want to interrupt the studies. My studies are almost done soon. It's fine. So what I would do here is that right, so I would just make this part. Hold on. Why isn't it? Okay. Just separate this part a little bit more from the face. And also separate this part a bit more from the face. Because the values here were very similar. Then just do this. Then probably lighten here a bit. Probably also lighten here. And then because the light is like, I would say it's like kind of like a glowy light, right? Maybe I would add a bit of sort of like glow here. Then I will also try to fix the. Actually, there's nothing much to fix in this. Maybe the eyes. Create like a layer of. Then it looks a bit more like together with the environment. From horrid lighting? No, what the hell? This is good. I'll probably adjust the lights a bit. See Photoshop. Okay, see, the thing is what I don't like about Photoshop is that it makes it too dark, yeah. So I like this soft kind of look to it. I think this is nice. And then I'll also slap gradient maps on it. What I like to do with gradient maps is I like to do this. I put white on this, and then I put dark here. Okay. So like that. Then I like to put like soft light here. So then it creates this like contrasting kind of look to it, and then adjust. And then from here I would adjust the colors. I think overall this looks really good. Yeah, see? Like if you go to any sort of color values, like it looks good anyway. So this is really nice. Really like it. So then this one, what this gradient map does is it eliminates the dark spots, and it eliminates the white. Too white, you know. Anything too white it will eliminate it, and anything too dark it will eliminate it. That's why I like doing that. It balances out the piece nicely, so that if you do things with like very low contrast kind of artwork, it still looks good. Yeah, with this gradient map. So what we want to do here, because if you look at this right now, there's two. I would say for me personally, there are too many dark areas here. So I would usually want to eliminate that to a certain extent. Then I will slap gradient maps onto it. Because like honestly, if you're doing digital art, you can't. There are a lot of things that can save you. Gradient maps is one of them. But honestly, I really like this one. Very, very nice, very pretty. There's nothing much to change here. It's just that I really like this one. Hehehe. Thank you for sharing. By the time I nearly finished it, I was like, but it was lazy to redo. No, but it's like nice though. You're a bit soft. The music is a bit loud. Okay. Let me adjust my music. Okay. That does look a lot better. Thank you. Yeah. I think yeah. I think that's just the whole gig with my art. Yeah, I like to slap this on this this gradient map. So sexy. Yeah, I know. This gradient map specifically very sexy. I need to figure out gradient maps on Procreate. That shit wonky AF. Yeah. I heard about people complaining about the Procreate gradient maps. I don't know how different it is from Photoshop. I really want to get good at art. You are so inspiring. Thank you. There's I need to show you this one thing I did on Instagram when I was still in college. Show me, show me. You know, just 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 to let you know, I cheat a lot in art. For example, my colors, yeah. They're just good because I play around with Photoshop. I like play around with gradient maps a lot. And now I've only figured this out like recently, like playing around with gradient maps. Otherwise, my art would have always been stagnant. So my biggest advice to someone is to download the free gradient maps that Peter Molbacher is giving out. Sent you my greatest masterpiece. Let me see. What the fuck is that? Ew! Oh my god. This is how I'm gonna associate you from now on. Yellow jacket. Cheating is not always fine if it's not a relationship. That is true. That is true. But Peter Molbacher has always been... Okay, if you wanna know how I do things, yeah? Go and look at Peter Molbacher. That's basically how I do things. He's always been a good, like, big inspiration to me, that guy. Basically, I think because I was very rigid in my art, yeah. And essentially, watching him made me realize that it's okay to break rules in art. Yeah. Like, I used to always want to pick out colors on my own. But then watching him paint made me realize I don't actually need to pick my own colors. I can just let the computer do the work for me. I just need to get my values right, and then the computer will do the rest for me. Because after all, I'm a digital artist, I'm not a traditional artist. This is nice actually. Let's see, what else could make it better? I actually quite like this. Yeah, I actually quite like this. It was when I was stressed in college, then I was tempted to buy his Angelarium works at some point. Dude, his Angelarium works are so fucking good, man. So fucking good. I really like his concept as well. I like the way he does like otherworldly creatures. It's so wow. I want a bit more blue to the art. Not too blue. This one. Don't need to fight for your life, yep. I always love how he creates shapes and forms in black and white first, then slaps the gradient map on. Yeah. He is the reason how I found out like colors don't really matter in digital art. And because of that, right, like he made me realize that I can cheat in digital art. And like it will still look good and people will still like your work because after all it's still something that you created. Like that's the whole reason why I really like the way he paints and stuff. Genuinely a lot of respect for that guy. Actually quite like this. Let's see. Before and after gradient maps. Wow, so much better. Okay, paint over. Let me give the eye a bit more. I think Peter Morbacher is like my breakthrough in art, yeah. Because the reason why I could try it, I could like try to explore more with digital art, like with more. What's going on? Why am I lagging? Yeah, like he's the reason why I could try to not be so rigid in my art. Like try because of him I explored a lot more in the stuff that I do in my art, if that makes sense. Okay, I think I'm done with this. Let me just give her a bit of okay. It's inspiring to see the levels you could reach. Yeah. I could not do this at all last year. I don't know if you saw my last year's artwork. It was a disaster, let me show you. $2024. I think my peak, right, last year. Oh, where is it? Like this was my peak last year, yeah. Like it's just so, I don't know. Like compared to this, color choices a lot better. Also because I started using gradient maps and stuff. Then the thing is, I also use gradient maps here, but I think I just wasn't using it like well. Hold on, let me put it here. Yeah. So this is last year, this is this year. I mean, the thing is also this is from reference, yeah, so that's like, you know, debatable, but still. Constant improvement over time. Yeah, but this is 1 year difference though. It's quite a drastic difference. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I find it like a drastic change. Because I was not able to produce this kind of like artwork just a few years back. Just last year. In fact, I feel like my 2022 might have even been better than my 2024. And this was my 2023 artwork. It's like I looked at it, I was like, this one, I was like, wow, this is like really good. At the point of time when I made this, right, I was like, oh my god, this is so good. Like, it's like peak, you know, the peak of my arm. Like, what the fuck? Looking at it now, I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Last year was also nice, so the improvement is nice to see. I don't think so. I think there are a lot of problems with this piece. Like I can literally just point out right now what's wrong with this piece. First of all, angle is looking down, yeah? But it's not looking down in like properly, you get what I mean? Like this torso is too short. This area is too short, and then like he just looks like he is, I don't know, like a dwarf or something. So literally, like, thing. What I can do here is just extend him out a bit, make it look a bit more proportionate. Yeah, so he can be a bit longer. This whole thing here can afford to be like that, so it doesn't look like he's so tiny. That's one. And then the thing is, his arm here is too long. And then like the values, if you look at the values, yeah, it's so muddy, and the colors are muddy. Everything is just not like good, you know. Values muddy, colors muddy. Colors are not like, it's not doing properly according to the color wheel. Yeah, the the whole vibe of this is just wrong. Like, you literally, if this is glowing, this whole thing of the body here should be glowing as well. And then this arm here literally can be afford to be a bit darker on this side to create like better forms. Yeah. And then because like the light is coming from here, there should be a bit of like bounce light here, so like not bounce light but a bit of light here. Like literally there's just so many things I can do to improve this, but I don't know why. I think it was just a burnout that I have. And in the background I could probably add like some other stuff to it. I don't know why I used red here as well. Really should have just been something else. Really, I should have just brushed it over with the green. Make it blend with the background. And then the colors are too dull actually. it's too dull on the face and the skin and the clothes, but it's too vibrant on the sandcastle and the crown and everything. It's like if you look at this piece, the background, like what takes your attention away is the background. The background, the this part. The background, oh my god. Okay, the background, the crown, and the castle, the sandcastle. It's not pointing towards, it's not guiding the eye towards the character. It's guiding the eye to everywhere else, and that's not what I want, yeah. Like even the chair itself is guiding it back here. Like what's here? There's nothing here for you to visualize. What so I don't know, it's just bad. Bad composition, bad colors, bad everything. For this one, at least, when I look at it, it's like, okay, there are some compositions here that allows you to lead it back to the main piece, and like the colors are mainly popping in the middle, so that's fine. Like this piece looks okay to me. But in general, if I look back at the piece, it's just, I don't know, maybe I was just suffering from very bad burnout. Accidentally fully redoing a piece on stream. Let's go. No, 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 no. We finish this and then we continue with comms. I. Okay, let me just watermark this. Okay. Let me put a blur as well. Okay. Let me just put it here. The bottom. This is not my character. I feel weird watermarking this, even though it's my work, but it's not my character. Alright. Intentional kick. Keck. I always watermark art of my friends. I feel weird. I feel weird doing that. I mean, yes, I get it. It's like your art, you know, and stuff like that. But I feel weird when it's not my character. I feel weird watermarking it. It feels like I'm branding. Give them a tramp stamp. Alright. I'm thinking, should I post now or should I post later? You remember that slut art I did of my boyfriend's streamer Sona? I put my watermark on his waist and he was like, "You really wanted to tattoo your name on me, huh?" And now he uses that shit as his phone wallpaper. That's so cute though. Like using your girlfriend's art as your wallpaper. Oh my god, that's cute, man. That's cute. Alright, I'm thinking if I should post this now or later. Oh, let me think. Should I post now? Let me just upload to Discord first. Now? No regrets? Okay, okay. I'll go post now. Oh no. Oh, my thing dropped. Alright. Instant gratification gun go? No, this isn't. I don't know. Social media doesn't give me instant gratification because I don't get it, like, attention from it. I post whenever I want to nowadays. I don't really care about timing anymore. I see we work differently. Yeah. Alright, we're done with this. Alright, done. Let us move on to commissions. You're gonna see me suffering rendering this because I try to make it neat and tidy, but it's just me. Actually, I should work on the skin first. Yeah, let's do that. The context is is asking me to post and get instant gratification, and I tell her I don't post on social media for instant gratification anymore because I don't even get attention from social media, so it doesn't fuel me to post anymore. And she said, I see we work differently. Yeah. I think I gave up with social media, especially with TikTok. Okay, so what happened with TikTok recently, I found out is that even though I've been pushing content every day, yeah, which is what they want, yeah. They tell content creators like they tell the content creators to be like, oh, we want you to post every day, yeah, post every day, and then we'll do our best to push your content. So the thing is, I've been posting every day, but apparently it's marked as spam. And because it's marked as spam and it's like spammy content that's like repetitive, yeah, my content is not getting pushed more than 300 views, 200 views. So it's kind of annoying the fact that like when I post something else that is not speed paints, which is literally what I do, my views do well on things that are not like speed paints. But then when I post speed paints, yeah, it just flops because they're like, oh, this is spammy content. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? What the fuck do you want me to do? Do you want me to post content or not? So then I just give up. I just like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna post on TikTok every day anymore. It's just, I don't know. I find it pointless. If I'm gonna spend my time doing speed paints, videos, yeah, I and then have to go and edit the videos and stuff like that only to get like 200 views, and people who don't even like appreciate the speed paints, I might as well just like not edit the speed paint and post it somewhere else. Because I don't know, TikTok, I thought TikTok would be a good platform because like I see a lot of people posting their art and they do get recognition for it. But I realize a lot of those art are just very mediocre is one thing, but also it's very like attention seeking kind of post bait that I don't like, you know. It's like the oh my god, please look at my art, please look at my art, please look at my art, you know, that kind of thing. I don't like begging. I don't want to beg. But TikTok apparently does well if you beg. It's like beg if you beg for attention, you know, you'll get the attention. But I don't want to beg. Give me a platform that I make that doesn't have to make me beg for attention. Have you considered speed paints on YouTube short instead? Algo might be better for art. Yes, I did. I have been posting on YouTube as well, but it's not receiving any views. But I'm okay with it because like at least I know that it's just the content not being strong enough, and it's not just TikTok jailing me at 200 views per video. Well, content only gets pushed if I post multiple times a day, and it's usually the same timing. Huh. I don't know, my TikTok, they jail me at 200 even though it's like it's like a quality speed paint. But apparently TikTok wants me to post fake AI speed paint because that garners more attention. Maybe I should just do like this kind of speed paint, yeah. Hold on. Like this kind, yeah. And then I just do this. Then I just do this, yeah. I just do this like speed paint. Yeah, you know, like this kind of speed paint. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm painting the eye now. Yeah. Maybe I should just do this. Content farm TikTok. I do like AI speed paints. Not the best place to get popularity, especially for art. Layer mask speed paint. Wow, yeah. Maybe I should just do this and just be like, yeah. Yeah. See me? You see my brushstrokes? Yeah, I'm furiously painting right now. Doing fake AI speed paints because my actual speed paints don't do well. Oh my god. You know, I should actually make make a video like that. Doing fake AI speed paints because my actual speed paints don't do well. Yeah, I think you're right though that TikTok in general is not the best place to get popularity because apparently even if you do have a lot of followers, people just follow you because like it's there. Like they're not actually, I don't know, most of the time they feel like bots to me. Like they don't actually like look at your stuff. Which is why like even though I got like 1K followers on TikTok recently, I don't really feel much about it because it's like they don't really interact with my content as well. You get what I mean? Like you know, like when there are people who religiously like your stuff, right? You take notice of them. Like you know their names and stuff like that. You see them popping up on your notifications very often. And it's common because I've had that kind of interactions very often on TikTok. Not on TikTok, on Twitter or on Tumblr and stuff like that. I remember usernames and I remember people very well. Sometimes they even hit me up in DMs and stuff like that. And that's how you remember and that's how you create like genuine interactions, yeah. But on TikTok it just feels like they're not real people. It's more like they don't even follow you but they look at all your content and comment but never follow. How you have reverse problems? I don't know. I don't know. For me, I turn off the footprint thingy on TikTok, so I don't like let people know if I'm looking at their content or if I visit their profile, because I don't really care whether people look at my profile or not. But I do remember people very well when they interact with my post. So yeah, TikTok in general just feels very bot behavior to me. I'm like a speck of dust in the online art world who are like gods to me. No, trust me. Like you think if you think having 5k 10k followers is a lot, like I've been there like nearly 10k followers, but it's not very impactful. People follow you for the content you make, yeah. So if you make a lot of fan art, they're just gonna follow you for fan art. If you make anything else, they just don't care. I've been there and it sucks because like when I post my OC art, nobody cares. Like it'll just be like, oh, when's the next like fan art gonna be? And then when you post fan art, that's when you get the attention. And it's kind of mm, like it kind of sucks because it's like sometimes you just don't want to be in the same fandom forever, yeah. But unfortunately, like that's how it is. Like in on social media, people follow you because of a certain content you make. Which is why I'm really hoping that if I make, like, if people like my OC or if people like my art, they just follow me because of that, and not just because I draw fan art. TikTok is just, yeah, it's just dumb to me. I don't know. It kind of sucks knowing that okay, like you have hit like you have like a breakthrough at some point with TikTok, yeah. You hit 1,000 views and you thought like okay maybe you can push further because that's usually how Twitter and Instagram algorithm works, yeah. Because one of your contents gets pushed out and then you have that breakthrough, and then you break past the a certain point and then your art finally gets recognized by other people, it will start showing your content to more people. That's how the algorithm usually works in Instagram and on Twitter. But I think Instagram nowadays is kind of fucked up as well. But that's in general, that's how I know Twitter works. The more uh, you push a certain type of content, the more people see it, and then the more like it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And that's why I honestly prefer Twitter algorithm to anywhere else because it feels more genuine than Instagram or TikTok at this point. But then for TikTok, it's like okay, one of your posts does well. It broke through. Like you hit 10k views for this one. Yeah, but then I'm not gonna show your content to more people anymore because, like, fuck you. That's what. Like you're posting too many of the same type of content. Like fuck off. Then and it just kind of feels like a slap in your face, yeah. Because you've seen other types of your own video do better, and then when you post out like a quality content and you expect it to be better, but TikTok just gatekeeps at like 200 views because it feels like you are spamming the the platform. I don't know, it's just dumb. It's just the whole thing is just dumb to me. I guess that's also the reason why a lot of artists don't really use TikTok. I realize a lot of the Instagram artists they don't use TikTok, or at least they're not like very active on TikTok. Like they're mostly active on Instagram. And I'm fine with Instagram not like, pushing my content and stuff. At this point I might as well just use it as like a diary log, something like that. Like my Pixiv, yeah. I just have my Pixiv there just to um like keep all my art there. But even so, like on Pixiv, like people still find me. Like it is still a very nice platform to be on because people find you for your art. Like they don't care whether it's your certain fandom or not. In fact, even if you have like a lot of followers on Pixiv, like I don't think it matters as well because it's more about the content, the type of content that you push on Pixiv. My Insta engagement being dead because my obey me post popped off so hard. Half my followers are from there, but I literally only did that for a week. All my new content no one cares for. I get it for real. Yeah, that's the thing with social media. Like if they follow you for a certain type of content, then um they're just not gonna stay for other stuff. I think that's also the reason why I'm more careful about what I post nowadays. Because if I go back to posting memes and stuff like that, people will just follow me for memes, yeah. But I don't want people to follow me just for memes. I want them to follow me for my art. I think it's a struggle that I've been having for the longest time. I want to be funny, yeah. I want to be funny. I want to be entertaining to other people. But then I also want people to look at my art. And apparently you can't have the best of both worlds. You either are funny or you just like is like good at art. There's no in between. People don't follow you for both. Like there's an artist that I follow. I don't know if you guys know Pluvium Grandis. Basically he's a really good artist that does a lot of studies. But then like his studies are good, yeah. But he also has a humor and it's funny. But I think a lot of people follow him more for his art than his humor. So it's like you can't have both, you know, even if you're funny. Which is why sometimes I'm scared to stream anything other than art. Because I don't know if the community I'm slowly building up here is for the art or for me. So I do more of gaming streams than art streams. Yeah, I mean, it's a very valid concern that you're having. I used to want to stream like game as well, but then I'm afraid that if I do games, yeah, then people will be like, oh, it's a game streamer, and then they're not interested in my art. I mean, I don't mind streaming. I don't mind streaming what's it called, games, but I also don't want people to think that like oh, this person streams games and stuff, I only watch them for their games. Like, I want you to watch me for whatever reasons. Yeah, if you want to watch me, I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. I mean, ultimately, I also really want people to like me for the stuff that I do, regardless of whether it's gaming or if it's for my art. Yeah, but I'm also afraid that, like, I mean, there are people that I really genuinely like feel grateful for, because there are some of my followers on Twitter that just religiously whatever I post, yeah, like any time of the day, the moment I post something, the instant like it just comes from like that 4 people on Twitter. They just instantly likes my post. I'm like I don't know you guys and how you guys are so updated with my stuff, but I really appreciate it a lot. So there are also those kind of people that I really, really, really appreciate, where they just like me for who I am, and I don't know, I don't even know if they like my art, but it seems like they just like me for any kind of content that I post at this point, and I really am very thankful for that. So I'm like really hoping that I can build like that kind of community where they just support me regardless of what I do, and just instead of like being picky with the kind of content that they get, you know. I get you. They make you feel seen that in a way. Yeah, yeah. It's like for me, I don't even care now because I used to be very obsessed with numbers. Yeah, I used to always be like, oh my god, I want to get like a certain number of likes on a certain post. Yeah, but like nowadays, I don't really care. I just, as long as like my these 4 viewers are just still here for me, and then they like my post, even if I get like 1 or 2 likes on my post, I still feel really happy, because it's like no matter what I do, they will always be there, you know what I mean? Genuinely like so thankful for them. But I also like, I think that's the whole reason why I want to build like a community that supports each other, like supports each other in terms of whatever they do. But of course, I'm building like a art community now, you know. But like, I also don't want people to be like ignoring each other for the stuff that they do and stuff, because I know how much encouragement means to people. Yeah, like if you get discouraged, it's very easy to lose interest in art, and then you'll just stop drawing forever, or like maybe a year or so. But if I know how it feels to get like that encouragement from the people around. So I really like wanting to have that kind of community for other artists as well. So like in my Discord right now, there's this person called Shikt, Almond Shikt, and I call her Almond. Just a very sweet girl person in general. I don't know if it's a girl or guy, but just a very sweet person in general. Basically, they just hype up like uh anyone's art. They just go around and just, oh my god, I love your art. I'm like, oh my god, I love your energy. I don't know where you get the energy, but I love your energy. And that's the kind of people that I really would want to see more in the community, where they uh, interact more with other people. But I get that it's hard, because like even I myself is I'm very introverted, so I don't speak to people unless I'm spoken to. But then and then it's like I want to talk to people, but I get a bit more afraid. Yeah, so it's nice to have those kind of people in your community where they just, hype whoever up, regardless of what they do. It's really nice. It's really nice. And I'm really glad that it's like attracting the right kind of people into my Discord. Because so far there has not been one like any weirdo as of yet. So I've heard a lot of like really weird stories from my boyfriend where he used to stream and he got a lot of like very weird kind of like interactions with people. Where a lot of like there was this one girl that just kept trying to create drama out of like nothing and then like going around spreading rumors about like this streamer doesn't like it's not nice to her, that kind of stuff, and then like that streamer is not nice to her. Weird as in like creepy. Yeah, like I would weird as in like they have issues. Like I get that you have issues, but it's a public community, like so don't bring your like personal problems here. Yeah. I get like Copper Ice Bear in my server. She shares stuff like cultural stuff, that's fine, like your personal cultural stuff. I find that very interesting. But if you go to the point of like oh I have mental illness and stuff like that, and then you create drama by using that excuse and going around trying to stir discord around among other people, among other streamers and stuff, I find that a bit odd. In fact, I find that very disharmonious, if you get what I mean. Just very ill-intentioned kind of people that I don't particularly want to vibe myself around. Basically, trauma dumping and excessive sharing. That's what we call parasocial. Oh, I see. I had to vlog so many. Oh my god. Yeah, so apparently during the time that my boyfriend was streaming, there was this girl that just came around to his stream and started talking to him because he was streaming Dota at the point, and he was actually really good at the game, like actually very like decently good at the game. So then people were watching his stream and it was like getting like constant viewers, constant chatters. So then this girl came to his stream and tried to befriend him, tried to talk to him and stuff like that. At that time, I wasn't attached to him, but he had a girlfriend. He had another girlfriend at the time. So then this girl was just like trying to get close to him, kept trying to play games together with him. So then she went around and telling people that like oh she's close to like this streamer, like this my boyfriend and stuff like that. And then like saying that this streamer is better than the other streamer, and like it's like going around stirring discord, like just throwing shit at people for no reason, yeah. And then it's like this person is talking shit about you, that person is talking shit about you, and then they just like go around just creating trouble like for no reason. I find that so weird. Like, why do you have to do that? Why can't we live in peace, right? Like, just be peaceful. Especially if you're a streamer, the moment you drop two weird things in chat, I block. I need to maintain my peaceful community. So far, I haven't had to deal with that yet, but my friend had to deal with a lot of creeps. Damn. Just remember, if people are being weird and you're uncomfy, don't worry about their feelings. Just block and keep your peace. There are so many weirdos online. Okay, so the thing is, there is one guy that's been bugging me on my Instagram, but I just haven't said anything. He's not on stream, but I think you know this person as well. But my boyfriend doesn't like him, and I personally don't like him. Yeah. Let me just DM you his name. yeah, so basically this guy is just like just constantly around my like Instagram, yeah. He's just sticking around my Instagram, like liking my stuff and all. And I appreciate that. Thank you for liking my art, yeah. So then recently he has been hitting me up with like his drawings, and then he told me that he actually traced them, and I was like, it's fine, you know, it's fine because he's not posting it. And he said like, and I told him like, it's actually fine if you want to trace to try to get into art, but like don't claim it as your own, that kind of stuff. So he was tracing art, and he was basically just like showing me the stuff that he did. I'm like, okay, cool, but you don't have to show me this every time you trace something, yeah. Personally, I don't care. Second of all, I can't give you any critics because it's a traced art. Yeah. My boyfriend instantly goes into protective mode whenever people are creeps to me, and my friend though so far no very bad experience. I've never had very bad experience because I always bail before the very bad experience comes out. Yeah, but I've always had like very like weird experiences where where when I draw the boundary with people and then they just block me because they think I'm being rude to them, but I'm just drawing boundaries. But apparently drawing boundaries is not a common thing to them, so I don't know. I don't really care, so it's better that they're out of my life now. So yeah, he DMs me on my Instagram. So yeah, he just like DMs me and he traces artworks. Yeah. It's fine. Like I say, it's fine to trace art if you're learning art. But like you have eyes, right? You have eyes, right? Let's say if I were to trace let me trace my own art. I don't want to get cancelled. Like, okay. Like, wait, what's this? Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay. So, let's see. If I were to do this, if I make it like a light box kind of thing, then so I draw it on another layer, and then I have like a different layer, and then I trace my own art. Yeah. Hello. Why is it lagging? So I trace my own art like that. Yeah. Trace. So just pretend that I am him tracing an artwork, yeah. So I trace, and then draw the eyes and stuff, yeah. Okay, so let's say I trace like this artwork, yeah. Simple artwork, and then I traced it. And then it looks like that, yeah. Yeah, and then he will just send me because it's like very badly traced. Literally tracing, okay, literally tracing. Okay, this dude literally traces, and it's fine. Like I said, like I mentioned, it's fine if you are still learning how to draw. It's completely okay. Yeah. Then then the thing is like he badly traces it, and it just doesn't follow the anatomy properly. So then his eyes, right, will sometimes look like that, like like that, instead of like in the proper line. You get what I mean? So it looks like that. It looks wonky, right? So then he'll send this to me, and then he'll be like, "Hey, can I get your feedback on this? Because like I'm tracing and I'm trying to learn how to draw. And I'm like, but you're literally tracing. Like you're literally tracing and you can't even trace properly. There is nothing I can help you to do. Like I cannot help you the fact that you are bad at using hand-eye coordination. Like there's nothing I can do to help you with that. And then yeah, you're cheating and still failing. And then he's asking me like, is there anything I can do to improve this? Like first of all, improve your tracing skills, yeah. Second of all, like don't ask me for critiques because critiques for this kind of artworks is I cannot give critiques for this kind of artworks because it's first of all you're not learning. Even if I tell you what to do, you will not be able to learn. Like let's say if Aoi gives me a picture of her artwork right now and I give some critiques on areas to improve and stuff like that, which values can be reduced, which values can be improved. These are things that Aoi will be able to understand because she actually practices art. But this guy doesn't practice art. This guy is tracing art and he's failing at tracing art and he's asking me for advice. What do you want me to do? Tell you how to trace better? It's literally not the case. You're the example because you just sent me art earlier. Like let's say because you know also sent me some art for critic, yeah. Just ask me like how she can use how what she can do to improve certain artwork, yeah. I do give her like advice and then she follows it and then she's able to understand it. Yeah. It's like she's absorbing the knowledge. And that's fine because like it's 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 helping her, right? Critics are meant to help the artist. But if you're tracing and I give you all these terms for critics, you're not gonna be able to understand any single thing at all. You're not gonna be able to understand what I just told you because you don't even have the foundations. Tracing feelings, wow. Hello Elman! Welcome back Elman. I'm actually so curious, like what is your time zone? Because you are like around the clock all the time, what the hell? It's crazy. Like I was streaming last night up until like 5 a.m. and she was still like Elman was still around. And then now I'm streaming in the daytime and Elman is still around. My condolences for real, yeah. I don't know. That guy is just weird. So that he was bothering me, but the thing is, okay, so the thing is he wasn't just bothering me about art. It kind of feels like he just wants my attention at that point because he told me something. He said, my sister is actually an artist as well. So I'm like, why don't you ask your sister for critics then? Like, what do you mean your sister is an artist, but you're asking critics from me, like a stranger, right? So it kind of just feels like he just wanted my attention at that point. And then my boyfriend is like, he really doesn't like that because I mean, it's guys, you know, guys can tell what other guys are up to, so he feels like that guy just wants my attention. So obviously I listened to my boyfriend and I just like stopped replying to that guy. And then, but the thing is, he's still trying to reach out to me via DMs, telling me stuff like certain stuff like, oh, you know, I did this the other day, I did that the other day, but I'm ignoring him. And then you as a person, if someone is ignoring you in DMs, naturally you would know, right? Like, no, this person doesn't want to talk to me. Like, if you're being ignored, the natural response is to just, you know, like leave and just not talk to them, right? But he doesn't get the memo. The dude doesn't get the memo. I'm GMT plus 3, so I think I'm pretty similar to you. Ah, you're just 5 hours behind. Okay, okay. Okay. Sharky is GMT plus 1. So Sharky is like in a Britain country. GMT plus 3 though. Ooh. I don't know any country that's GMT plus 3, but yeah. Okay, but I think that's cool, that's cool. For real, I get you. Yeah. Yeah. If I tell you more about all the things, all the dramas that I've heard, would you be surprised that there are more things in my life? Or you just have been uh, unfast at this point? Hello, Kazia Glade. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm right now. Right now, I'm just painting and venting my frustrations at social media and also a lot of weird people online. But yes, welcome to the stream. That's such a nice art. Thank you. Let me just zoom out for you. This is a commission piece by Aoi here in the chat. Yeah, she commissioned me to draw this. As usual, I rendered the face nicely, but everything else is not rendered yet. And someone told me they would drink my tears before nothing phases me anymore. Damn. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate now. No, like, that's weird, yeah. I hope you block that person. Cause what in the world? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. So as I was saying, it's just people are just weird. Yeah, so that guy was just like, I don't know, I don't think he got the memo that I didn't want to talk to him because he's still in my DMs right now. He's still liking my posts and like commenting like stuff like that. Because like the last time I stopped replying him, yeah. So he tried to hit me up with a conversation again. He said like, oh, also I saw you doing like 100-day thing, it's really cool. I'm like I've been doing that for like almost 17 days. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean you just saw it? Like people on my stream, people in my Discord knows that I'm doing that for like 17 days. And they don't come up to me on my DMs and be like, hey, I just saw that you're doing this for 100 days. It's really cool. My boyfriend shut that guy down instantly. It was good, lol. Good. He's still pestering you now? Yeah. I'll give it like a few more DMs. Like if he's harmless, I'll just leave him be. But if he's just, I don't know, if he still keeps trying to bother me, I'll tell him off. Oh shit, that's a nice looking pen. Thank you, Ses. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. It's a what's it, G2? G2 pen? G2 pen pilot. Yeah, G2 pen. It's the pen that we use in school. It seems like you guys are acquainted. That's nice. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Pilot G2 best pen exclusively went out of my way to buy and use G2 my whole academic life? Damn. What kind of brush are you rendering with? This one, and this one. And also hard brushes. And different settings for the hard brush. That's all I'm using. And also this one, the soft brush. Currently, right now, I'm using the this one, this brush. Airplane pen. Yes, yes. We told me to follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm getting free exposure. I'm being paid in exposure here. Actually, no, I'm actually getting paid and getting paid in exposure. You know, her hand is actually kind of too big. Exposed and paid. Nice. Yes, I am exposed and paid. Thank you, Aoi. Yes. These are my brushes. I don't use a lot of brush. I only use like texture brushes when I'm dealing with backgrounds, but now I'm not dealing with backgrounds. So this one, this pen, this brush, hold on. This one I use for like skin, clothes, anything with soft surface. This one I use for like clothes and hair, and this one is for blocking. And then this one I use to like blend sometimes. This one also for blending. Also, this one also for blending. Yeah. All the art in art chat are so tasty. I should try rendering like you guys. Did you join the server? Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome to the server. Yeah. Try rendering like you guys. Come, try. I'm running like a whole 100 days of study currently, so if you're free to join, you're welcome to. I have all the references posted in the 100-day challenge reference tab. So if you want to try out any challenges that you missed out, go ahead and try it. You know, I'm not gatekeeping any of this. Also, I have my brushes in the announcement page. I think it's pinned. So if you want my brushes, it's there. Yeah, it's pinned in the announcement tab. Those are some nice refs. Yeah, I'm practicing like portrait and lighting. So this was what I did today. This is what I did today. Well, last night and today actually. Hello Dunkun, welcome to the chat. I mean the stream. Raid. Is there a raid? Am I getting raided? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Not really. Welcome to the stream. Which one is the easiest? Which one is easy? Let me see. For me, I think day 13 might be the easiest. Yeah, day 3 and day 13 might be the easiest. I quite enjoyed doing day 13. If you want the hard ones, you can try day 15, day 12, and day 9 and day 6. But yeah, okay, back to drawing. So anyway, Dongkun, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay, and if you draw as well, feel free to join my server, my Discord server. Day 6 is hard. That reference is tasty. Yeah. I suffered at day 6. It's maybe it's because I'm very picky about my colors. Like if you notice, my art doesn't always come out like 1-to-1 with the reference. I like to use the reference as like a base, but I don't like to base my colors off the reference itself because I want to add my own spin to it. Yeah. So I think day 6 was like a little bit more tough for me to work with because the colors are pretty much set in place and I can't, like, there's not much room for me to um, work around with it. Maybe I would like try to do another study with like different colors this time, like in the future. I told you day 6 reference is nice. I mean, it is nice. I don't doubt it. It's nice. Really good too. I really like the colors, but it was a bit hard for me. Maybe because I have like the whole mental state of like skin has to look like skin color. I need to get out of that mentality though. This is gonna be my first time drawing realism human. Oh my god, I'm excited to see. I hope you can share your art because then it'll be nice to like have everyone talk about art together. That'd be really cool. I mean, only if you're comfortable, of course. Like if you're not comfortable, then you don't have to force yourself to. Yeah, can't wait to see it. Yeah, I tell people that if you wanna join the 100 days studies and stuff, but you have no time to do it, and then you just wanna do like 1 or 2 of it, that's fine. It's mostly just something that I wanna do myself. Challenge myself to do like 100 days. So even if you can't commit, it's fine. You know, it's not a challenge for you. It's a challenge for me. I love talking about art. I need to get off my comfort zone to improve my art. Yeah, that's me. Like recently, I quit my corporate job. I started drawing, and then now I want to improve my art. .30. Hold on, give me 1 second. Replying to messages. Give me 1 second. I actually need to go to the toilet. Be right back. Toilet. BRB. Toilet. Alright, I'm back. Last time I tried rendering like Jinx from Arcane, it went so bad. Do you want to share? And then do you want me to give you some advice? Or do you not? Are you shy? If you're shy, it's fine. We love your model. Thank you. I am a drawer. I'm a very buff drawer. Wait, hold on. I'm a very buff drawer. Welcome back for emptying your drawer. Sorry. I'm a very buff drawer with like 28 apps, I think. Hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Yeah, I have 26 apps. Yeah, 28 apps, yeah. And also very long legs and toes. trying to make a fan art of a bath drawer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hit the gym daily. That's how I got my 28 abs. If you go to the gym and you only have like 8 or 6 packs, you gotta work harder. It's not an anatomical problem. It's a you problem. You're just not working hard enough. I'm not good enough, thanks. No. You're just not trying hard enough to achieve 28 abs. You gotta work harder for that. But yeah, Kazuya, if you want me to try give you advice on your Jinx piece, then so you can like learn what you can do better, then I can give you like a quick advice kind of thing on stream. Otherwise, if you're shy, it's fine. I won't push you. I need to search through my cringe folder for it. It's fine. Usually I also critique on my old art because I look at my old art and I look at things where I can improve. Or more like I like to look back at my old art to see if I actually can spot the mistakes I used to not be able to. And if I can, it just means that I've improved. And that's like a benchmark for me. You know? So usually I try to look back at my old art and tell myself like certain areas where I can try to do it better. Actually, in fact, I feel like I'm still looking back at my current art recently and telling myself like areas where I can improve on. Like, if I were to look back at my, hold on, look back at my, I think, day 1 to day 4. Yeah, day 1 here, I feel like I could have done a lot more with the colors. And also I could have like made the lighting a bit more I don't know, the lighting is just not hitting right. It looks very flat right now. So what I can do here is I can do this. To better split the light and shadows properly. Basically give it a bit more light here. Even though the reference that I was looking at kind of had like a very not so strong lighting, but I feel like maybe I could have done it a little bit better. Maybe I can do this to separate the lighting and the shadows better. Yeah, so much better now. Let's go! Hello Cherry Turtle, welcome to the stream. I'm critiquing my own art, yeah? So it is not anyone else's art, it's my own art that I did 16 days ago. So yeah, I feel like this part of the this is how I could have improved the first piece. Now for the second piece, I think I could have played around with the colors more, maybe just slap on more gradient maps, and also play around with the values more. Because currently I don't really like the values. It's a bit too like similar to the reference as I thought. So maybe I could have like changed up the values and play around with the colors. Probably do a bit more gradient maps. Probably, I don't know, probably I could have just played around with the gradient maps and got something else better. Yeah. Day 3 as well was a bit kind of flat. Oh, stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Stretching. But yeah, day 3 I feel like I could also have been playing more with the colors. I feel like it's very desaturated, so maybe I could have like could have done this instead, make it a bit more vibrant, and then play around with gradient maps again. So for those of you new to my channel, I play around with gradient maps a lot. Gradient maps is basically like my bread and butter in my art. So probably could have went with something. Maybe something like this. I feel like day 3, yeah, could have played with more gradient maps. Played around with the colors. Yep. And then day 4, I could have went with a bit more details on the hair. I feel like the details on the butterfly as well is just not done too well. Then again, I'm also not trying to make like a perfect piece, so I think this is okay. But I feel like I could have done a bit more on the hair. And also try to like give it a bit more give it a bit more light here. So that it contrasts with the hair at the back. Looks better. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, these are just some exercises that I do for myself to try to see like whether I have a better understanding than before, the pieces that I've made before. Ooh. Thank you for the fan art. Oh my god, I love it. Thank you. Oh, wait. I see Almond drawing Miku. That's nice. I like this rendering more than the previous one. Critics are welcome. I will give you critic if you want me to critic Almond. But yeah, for Kazuya, let me... Do you mind if I paint over your piece? Me love critic. Okay. The pilot pen takes me out each time. Alright, so what I'm looking here is that your anatomy might not be too strong yet. More like the understanding of anatomy. So something that you can fix with this, I think you're okay with forms. You have like a pretty decent understanding of forms. But anatomy wise, I think you can try to do this exercise here. So if you look at the reference, what you can do is literally just draw over her head, yeah, and then deconstruct the reference. By deconstructing the reference, you'll be able to understand each and certain forms, anatomy and stuff, and how they're built. So right now, how to deconstruct this piece is you just try to figure out where her skull is. Yeah. So right now her skull kind of looks like that. Yeah. Then just trace over it like as a practice. So you get like this kind of like a base outline of what the general shape of her head is, and then figure out where her eyes are, where her eyebrows are, and what kind of angle is this. So right now you are looking down on her, yeah? So if you're looking down on her, that means your hold on, let me make a copy of this. That means your horizon line, which is your eye level, yeah, it's somewhere around here, right? Because you're looking down. If you're looking down on her, your eye level should be somewhere around here or here. Because right now you see like it's flat on the forehead, yeah? Her forehead right now is like you're looking straight on her forehead, or like somewhere around here. So it should be somewhere around here, so that when you look down from your eye level, you can see like the top of her torso here. Right? So then from here, you can try to map out like the anatomy of her face shape and stuff. So nose, mouth, and then ears. Then now you can deconstruct it. Try to look at this in a more basic shape first, because this is you treat it as if they're boxes first. So this is straight ahead like that. Actually, this is a little bit tilted this way, because you can see a little bit of a side of her face. Then for her neck, it goes down here like that. And then a box for her body. Then her titties. Titties that come out after, it's also like just treat them as cubes. Yeah. But you don't have to worry about the tits yet. You just think of the base body first. Yeah, so by doing this, you can sort of like figure out what kind of angle she's in. Yeah. So now when you turn off the reference, you kind of get like this box figure. Yes, cut off the tits. Right. So then afterwards, then you do this, trying to figure out the anatomy of the face and stuff like that. So then going back to your piece, by using this guideline that you have with this with Jinx, you basically just have to readjust her facial features. Yeah, because then if you redraw this skull over here, it's like that. I think perspective wise you're okay, just a little bit off, but I think it's fine. Then by using this, you can tell that this distance is about 1.5. 1, 2, 1.5 here. Maybe on here. Then to here, here, here. And her face would be a bit rounder. Yep. So it's like, you know, you can get to. Oh, oops, I'm drawing on the layer itself. Let me just undo all of that. So then, well, then again, in digital art, you don't have to worry so much about anatomy because what you can do, you can just liquefy. You can always just liquefy. So anatomy usually isn't like my priority in digital art, but if you want to get better at anatomy, then this it's always a good practice to just try to do it with guidelines. And then just let me just, because her nose is kind of small, yeah, if you notice. So just trying to match her features by eyeballing. Her lips are kind of small. And then her face is kind of more rounded, but I can fix that by painting. Eyes are a bit too big still. Right, so then now you can choose to just paint over. Make it a bit more rounded, like the reference. The shape of her face would be more this way. More rounded, because she does have like a pretty round face. Powder has a round face. This is Powder we're saying, it's not Jinx. It just made her look younger. How? Anatomy. Not anatomy. What's that called again? Liquefy. So then, I like what you did with the dark here, because it separates like separates the form really well. But you can also do it for the other side of her eye. And then her eye shadow, I mean her eye bags are not that strong, but right. So then if you notice the reference over here, the colors of the light and the shadow, well, I wouldn't say the light, but the base color and the shadows are not actually too far off. But I like that you are able to discern the difference between the forms, yeah. So instead of like making it very distinct, in order to make her look a bit more younger, you can just blend this out. Blend this out, even though it's like there is some forms going on, just blend it out and then just give it like a very light kind of like shadow, I would say, so that it doesn't take away the attention from the whole face in general. I guess Arcane has sort of like this hard surface and soft surface kind of rendering. It's kind of a bit hard to replicate at first, but once you understand the way they render, it's actually kind of easy to do. Usually what they do is they'll have like a hard surface like that, yeah? They have something hard surface like that, and then you just use like a soft brush. If you notice, they're rendering hard to soft, like over here, hard, oh, hard to soft, yeah, hard here, hard here, and then soft in the middle. Hard to soft, hard to soft. And then hard over here, and then soft here in the middle. They have a lot of hard and soft going on in their rendering. So what you can do to achieve that effect is you do like a hard surface, and then you use like a soft brush to brush over. So then you have like this kind of effect, which is the same as what they're basically what they have going on. That blender is what makeup does in real life, yeah. It's like the beauty blender, yeah. So you just blend it out for now. Don't worry too much about the forms yet. You can always add the forms in later. So now you wanna figure out because like this side is like very prominent shadows, yeah. So you wanna add that in. In fact, you can use this color. Yep, and then the lips as well. Arcane has a lot of... Okay, so the thing is with Arcane, their art style, it's very stylized, and honestly I find it like one of the harder art styles to replicate. It may look simple, but it's really not. Yeah, there's a lot of like things you need to understand before you can do the Arcane art style. So yeah, you have to understand the way they render. That's one. Yeah, but they have a lot of like hard shadows and soft shadows. So a lot of these will become soft here, soft here. And then it'll become hard here again, and then go up, and then it'll be soft again. And then over here as well, hard and then soft. Hard and then soft, and then add a bit of light here. Hard and soft, hard and soft. I don't know if I'm explaining it well enough. Here as well, hard and soft. Basically a lot of like hard and soft going on with Arcane. Just so how you want to achieve this is basically just make sure that when you paint here like that, yeah, just make sure that the other side of your brush effect is soft, so that you have this half hard, half soft kind of effect. Do you use like a blend brush or do you use soft? I use this I don't know, it's like a soft brush kind of brush. But it can be like a hard brush if you go hard enough. Yeah. And then I think you got the colors pretty well, so nothing much to comment on that. But other than that, I think you did a pretty good job on the colors and the forms. I think your main concern would just be the anatomical issues and the understanding of the way they render when you wanna practice. Like if you wanna do a study of Arcane art style, you have to like literally look at, like zoom into their art and then figure out what's going on with their art. Because they, as much as it looks simple, it looks very blockish, it's not very simple. It's not as simple as that. So you see this part is like, it's like hard surface here, and then immediately after this it's soft here, and as it goes upwards it's soft, and then you are hit with like hard strokes again here and here. and here, and then it gradually comes down and blends into like soft. So it's a lot of it's very concept art kind of vibes. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. Female anatomy is so hard. I think female anatomy is easier than male anatomy. Yeah, so if you wanna, if you wanna further work on this, I think you just need to figure out the way they render, the way Arcane renders their stuff. I think then you should be fine. Because right now I don't see much of an issue with your art, because you kind of got the colors going well. Colors are okay. It's like matching forms. You also have it done pretty well. I think mostly it's just anatomical issues, which can be easily fixed with what's that called? Liquify. Yeah. I hope this helps. Yeah, it's very painterly. Arcane art style is very painterly, very uh, concept art kind of art style, which is like it's good. It's good and bad at the same time. It's good because it's fast, but if you want to replicate it, it's hard. Shoulders could be a bit lower. There we go. But I think in general it's fine. Like your understanding of forms and colors. I hope that helps. Okay, back to commissions. Hopping in to say the render is at 40%, soon I'll be able to use my computer. And good luck on the render, you know. Thank you for the critic. It surely will improve my level 1 art to level 10. No. No, no, no. I think it's just a matter of understanding. I feel like if you understood the rendering more of Arcane, then you would definitely be able to uh, produce a better artwork of the Arcane style. Because I think a lot of people try to replicate the Arcane art style, but it doesn't work out very well because they don't really understand how they block out the colors and how they block out the forms and stuff like that. And like because like it in at first glance everyone thinks it's like a very easy kind of art style to replicate, yeah, but it's actually more in depth than that. So you have to like zoom in, it's like literally zoom into their art and then study the brushstrokes. Only then, when after you study the brushstrokes, then you should be able to replicate what's what they have going on, because Arcane is very iconic on their brushstrokes. Like if I were to do a study of another artist, like Rantia's art, oh my god, I would have to zoom in and figure out like the tiny little brush strokes that he do on uh, different stuff. Rantia mentioned, yeah. Like if I were to look at Rantia's art and try to do a study of his art, I probably will have to take quite some time because I have no idea. I have no idea how he does his details at all. Other than the fact that I saw him use a fucking tiny brush, so unless that's the only possible reason for him to achieve such level of details, then I most likely would not be able to replicate that art style. Because what do you mean? What do you mean I have to zoom in on my art and apply tiny little brushstrokes to my details and make it look good when you zoom out? How? Because usually when people want to paint details, right, and then if they want to paint like really like a illustration or like a artwork like that, usually they wouldn't really go into details of like the things that they are painting because at the end of the day you're just gonna zoom out, right? So they paint like an impression of what the detail is instead. Like you know how Wallop when he paints stuff, his jewelries look like that. Yeah, let me give an example. So let's say this is the okay. Let's say you have a jewelry here, right? Literally what Wallop does is just he just paints this and then he paints like the light here and then he just paints like a reflective light or something and then he just does a little bit of like reflective light on top of it. And like this is the jewelry, like the so-called jewelry that you have. It's just like brushstrokes on brushstrokes on brushstrokes. And it's just an imitation of what the jewelry is, yeah. So let's say you have like gold jewelry here. Yeah, usually people would just, you know, if they want to be efficient, they just paint in the shadows and they paint in the light actually. Yeah, and then but the thing is Rantia does it like I don't know how he does it. It's just crazy. The man's crazy. Looks amazing. Thank you. Unless you're talking about Rantia's art. Rantia's art is amazing, yes. I agree. Very good art. I need to I need to render this in a different way. Otherwise it wouldn't look like cloth. Sometimes I admire artists that can like, you know, they can paint one brushstroke and then it looks like a dress. I don't know how they do that, but it's very impressive. Slap colors and boom, it's a dress. It's for real. One time I tried copying Wallop art style was really fun. It is. Wallop's art style is actually really fun to replicate. Because if you study his art style, you will realize that he uses a lot of like um hard brushes and a lot of impressions of the object instead of like actually painting the details. And then if you were to look closer into his art, it's like he only paints certain parts very detailed, and then the rest of the parts he just paints impressions of it. And that makes like the whole artwork look really good because your attention would fall on the places where he renders well, and then the part where he just like gives scribbles on it, like it doesn't bring your attention there. So that was what makes him like a composition god. He really makes very good compositions, and that's why his artworks always look really good. The thing is, with a lot of this kind of artists, they have very strong understanding of like their foundations. Usually, they're very good with one thing. For Ranjia, Huang Guangjian, those kind of Chinese painters and stuff, they're usually very good with lighting and very good with forms and also composition and stuff like that. Wallop, I wouldn't say he's very strong with his very like with his forms. Forms, yes, he's strong at it, but he doesn't put in much effort into it. I think his strongest point is composition. His composition is really really good, and the way he tricks the audience into looking at into certain places is really good as well. It's very psychological. Usually eyes and face, most details, and his hair. Then the rest is like calculated messy brushstrokes. Yep, very very calculated messy brushstrokes. But they are like I said, they are all like impressions of something. They're not like uh they're not just brushstrokes, yeah. They are like something, be it like buildings or something. I regret naming my CSP files Dude 1, Dude 2, Preg, and have blank canvas as the thumbnail. Now I have to go through all of them to find the whole of I did. You played yourself. Mm. Actually, I feel like listening to this right now. Time is it? It's 5:30. Why are none of my mutuals streaming today? Wanted to throw you guys to them. We have same time zone? Yeah. I'm in GMT +8. Monday blues. Yeah, none of my peers are streaming. That's so weird. Usually I see them streaming, and they stream more often than I do. What the hell? Literally everyone I mentioned, the mutuals that I've made, none of them are streaming. I won't be here. Usually I have a sick leave today. Damn. I guess it's like a once in a blue moon, I'll see you kind of thing. It's nice to meet you though. Welcome to the stream. don't like the way I did the dress. Just paint over. We'll be meeting more often if the server is active. I mean, server is active, I guess. I'm the only one active in it. I appear to eat art and that's all, sorry. It's fine. You keep the server alive, it's fine. I think mainly the server is just for me to post art and then, you know, share with the people that actually want to see my art, and that's all. Because like, I think when like I post on social media, it's not like it gets much attention as well. So I guess mainly it's like for people who are not on social media. They just want to see my art. So I just post there. I don't like the way this flows. It's too rigid. Blue sky. I'm sorry, I don't have a blue sky. What's it common? Yeah. I do have a socials where you can track me down. Social security number, no! Not my social security number. CCP is gonna get me. Wait, I hear someone at the door. Oh shit, it's the FBI. I know guys, I gotta end stream. FBI is here to get me. I found you. Okay, if I come around like 8 p.m. Sure. I'll tell my boyfriend's mom to make extra plate of dinner for you. I'll see you at 8, sis. Insurance number. The policy number. I actually don't remember my policy number. Car number. I don't have a car. I don't drive. It's too expensive to buy a car in Singapore, so I don't have a license. It's also very expensive to get a license, so I'll just be staying for a couple of days or weeks. That's okay, right? Yeah, I guess. I gotta ask my boyfriend's mom first too. It's not my house. I am technically also freeloading here. Baba number. Malayan. Malayan. Alright. I can do Malayan. Hold on. I don't know how to draw a Malayan. Okay, wait, it looks like this. Yeah. And then it has his mouth open. And then it has this thingy. And then it has a body of a fish. Bue. It's a Malayan. It's a Malayan. Hold on. Save it. Hold on. $65% render. I hope your sanity is good, you know. Where do I put this? Let me put this in mouse drawings. Where's my folder? Okay. Oh wait, why is it looping just these two songs? Let's listen to some Big Bang. 여보세요? 여보세요? Just Google Malayan. It's got an interesting tail fin. Is that Aoi Katana's OC? Yes, it is. I mean, it's her, I guess. 65%. It's a big chunky video. It's me, my streamer Sona, something. Yeah. Just Google the Malayan's got an interesting tail fin. Yeah, it looks like that. I'm not kidding. It looks like that. Like it. Wait, let me get a picture of a Malayan. Look, it's the same. It's the same. I throw money at Nessa draw these. She cannot refuse. Yep. PP lion. No, that's a tail. That's his tail. It's called a mermaid lion because it's half lion, half fish. It's a merlion. Definitely PP lion. Alright, that's what we're gonna call the merlion from now on, guys. It's a PP lion. I forgot what I was doing. I was doing the skirt. You made me too pretty, Ness. Okay, should I just Photoshop it? Let me give you like small eyes. Should I just like, hold on. Should I just give you this? Dandelions. Dandelions. I'm surprised you got the reference. Look, it's the dandelion. I mean, you said I made you too pretty. I am hungry. But it's okay. Dinner is in an hour. Hammerhead shark makeover. It kinda does look like a hammerhead shark. Have you not given him any photos of this com? Aoi? Have you not shown him anything? I thought you would have showed him. I'll show him the sketch and nothing else. Oh. Did he like the sketch? Loki waiting to surprise him. I see. So sweet. I'm Loki fighting myself for his affection. That's a very interesting dynamic you have going on with your boyfriend. We both stupid like that, don't worry about it. No, you guys are cute though. I feel like every time I work on something, like a commission, and then like I'm working on the arm halfway, and then suddenly I do something else and I forget I'm working on the arm, and then I'm doing completely like something completely different after that. Does that happen to you guys? It happens to me quite a bit. Maybe I should have listened to Jaws and saying that the AI6 is hard. Yes. I told you, day 6 is hard. I looked at it and I was like, maybe this is not hard. Yeah, maybe this is okay. And then I did it and I just, oof, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have attempted it. I'll blank out and jump around my canvas a lot. Yes, me too. Day 6 was fun, what do you mean? Maybe have you considered maybe you're just a psychopath? Have you considered that? Maybe just a possibility, you know? I mean, look. By probability, like, I think 3 out of 4 people have said that it's ridiculously hard, and you're the only one that said that it's easy. So I think there is a possibility that you might just be crazy. It could it could be something worth diagnosing. Maybe you should go check out the nearest hospital. Get like a diagnosis. Hello, Aoi, why are you here for today? Oh, I'm just here for my checkup. My streamer just told me maybe I could be crazy. What seems to be the problem? I did this reference of day 6 and it looks like this, and I enjoyed it. And my streamer said that I might be crazy. Maybe I should permanently ban drawing female. No, females are fun to draw. I don't like drawing males. Male characters are hard for me. Odo! Welcome to the stream, Odo! Why aren't you streaming? Why is no one streaming today? What the hell? You saw me draw it from start to finish, it was fun. Yeah, I saw you drawing it from start to finish, but I thought it was hell. I'm streaming tomorrow. Oh, you don't stream every day? I thought you stream every day. All of my friends are like not streaming today. All of my mutuals. You're skipping today? No, come back. I wanna raid your channel. I haven't gotten to raid your channel much. The less flash colors I have to deal with, the easier it is for me, okay? No, the less flash colors I have to deal with, the harder it is for me, because I understand skin the way the way it is. It's like when light hits, it turns red, yeah? But if it's not skin color, then what does it turn into, huh? Does your blood turn green? Huh? The science is not sciencing. You see, if light hits here, like if your skin is green right now, if light hits here, going this way, yeah, it's going this way, it hits here. What color does this become if your skin is green? Does it become greener or does it become like yellow? What does it become? If the light hit the plastic, what does the color become? It becomes what the color of the light is. Plus minus the color of the plastic as well, so it becomes like a mixture of both. It turns into whatever light color plus orange. No. Because when you... Okay, wait, let me find a reference picture. No, that's not true. That is not true. It doesn't turn yellow. I mean, it doesn't turn orange. Explain this then. Explain this. Explain this. Explain this. We find more lighting references. Explain this. Explain this. Alright, okay. Explain to me how skin works with these lightings. Because these do not, they're not, yeah. If light hits the wing, what color does the wing become? The wing color becomes, it depends on what color the wing is first. And then it also has a reflection of the light that is shining through it because wings are translucent, they're not opaque. So let's say if you were to paint a wing here, if you were to paint like, let's say the wings are this color, yeah. If you have wings like that, yeah. If light is coming from behind, then it will have this kind of shine to it. Hold on, I need lasso tool for this. So it will have this kind of shine to it. And then for the bottom part as well. Then it would shine like that. The wings. If the wings, if the lighting is coming from the back. Which is why I bullshitted that nest. Which is why I always say you pick the hardest references. The refs I use are always conventional. Yours are all like the 9 levels. Hell. Yeah, yeah. Explain these. Tell me, what does the color become? Like, the light hitting the skin is supposed to reflect the color of the blood, yeah? So what does the blood color become? What do you reflect? And why is this not red? What's going on? What's going on? So what does it become? Okay, never mind. Moving on. I'm never rendering skin the same ever again after seeing this. Yep. I'm of the understanding that it depends on the type of light, hard, soft, extremely bright or dim, and color use ambient light, environment affecting bounce light, also like how many light sources and all that nonsense. I feel like it on the color of the red, this part of the red, right? It only comes out when it's white light. Like other than that, like it's usually like those colors that are closer to red, orange, yellow, and white color light that will reflect this sort of like color out into the skin, which is like this reddish tone, because then you are able to reflect the color of the blood out into the skin because skin is translucent, right? But then if you use other lighting, like very strong lighting, like very bright red, very bright blue to like shine into the blood, when it reflects out, it doesn't reflect like much, so it comes out as like a darker color instead. I don't know, at least that's my understanding of it, and I don't, that's why I'm doing studies. I don't know. The day 6 reference had one hard light source and the rest was just ambient green blue bounce light. So the part where the eye meets the cheek was just usual skin color and green blue, making the greenish orange color. But I have to argue that the light was not white and the light was orange, which means like which do I use orange color to reflect the skin, or do I use red? So then that's where I started questioning myself, like this reference, do I follow the reference? Because if I want to add my own spin to it, I have to understand what's going on with the artwork, right? With the reference. So then as I'm trying to understand the reference, I gave myself a headache. I shall forever remain in level 1. I'm afraid of level 9. Yeah, nah, you shouldn't be afraid of level 9. Come, join us in suffering. I'm nowhere near level 9 yet, but you know, level 9 is probably where Rantia and everyone else is at. Reddish orange, close enough. If follows the logic closely enough. Study the reference, spell the reference, become the reference. I actually have like some photos of myself that I want to do like a study of, which I thought my photo shoot photos came out nicely. Well, that was like in 2019, so maybe I'll do it one day. Eat the reference. Could also take into account 10 lines. The arms can be 2 different colors if only one side see the sun. Yeah. Yeah. It's like that's forms, right? Like if you study the forms and stuff like that, then yeah, this side of the arm would be like light and then this side of the arm would be like this color. Because like, you know, it's a shadow, and then but then the thing is that you have this blue ambient background bouncing the light back here. That's why you have this bluish tone, and you also have this orange tone. But this orange tone is created by the light hitting here and then going into the blood, and then the blood is reflecting the light. That's why you have this. Oh my god, I'm such a nerd. But okay, never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Study the reference, put lots of glue onto the reference, smell the reference, smell the reference, smell the is smelling glue like a thing for you guys there? Because it used to be a thing for us here. Unfortunately, the golden owl art I did of my boyfriend, the reference I used was AI. I had no fucking idea. I was so upset when I found out. But the good thing is, you turn something AI into hand-drawn. So, good for you. You are beating AI by redrawing it, and you did it better. Tell them you did it better. Are you asking me if I'm from a glue-smelling country? Yes. All I'm smelling now is the leather of my cosplay. It's actually... I used to put glue on my hand and peel it. Oh, same! I used to do that too. I don't know why. It's like a sensory thing. It smells like Yume shipping content. Oh my god, you know. I hope you have fun. That's where the Mad Hatter saying comes from. The clue from the hats make you mad. Yep. Is it though? I don't know. Hand glue peeling is so fun. It is though, it is. Not that popular here, it's more of a niche culture. A niche culture? Really? It used to be popular for us. Used to be. Then everyone got jailed. It was sent to boys' home or jail. I don't know. Glue smelling was kind of... I don't know. I think it was like a trend back then. Everyone just started doing it, sniffing glue. I'm just like, you guys are getting high? Trend? You mean an addiction? Don't take drugs, kids. Yeah, don't take drugs, kids. I hope there are no kids on this stream because then they will be finding out that smelling glue would get them high. Please don't smell glue. It's bad for your health. I can't believe my ears. Alex Dogboy. Time to smell glue. No. Don't fall to the dark side. Have you read those books? Which books? I'm not a book reader, unfortunately. I'm more of a art book enjoyer. Alex Zalva is about some peasant kid who smells glue and stuff. It was a really long time since I read it, but it's good. I see. My glue smells like Uhu glue, bro. The Uhu glue is the one that everyone's sniffing. That got everyone sent to boys' home. I don't know. It was a trend. I feel like it wasn't an addiction. I feel like everyone was just doing it for the trend. Maybe some people got addicted to it. I don't know, but like the people around me, they did it. It was like a trend. Is glue smell colorless? How do you smell colorless? It's giving your kid's favorite color is 5. My dad only drinks because of the trend of drinking. I mean, hey, if someone doesn't like drinking but is forced to drink because of company cultures, I would say it's, you know, it's a trend. Be forced to drink because of company culture. See? See? Some people don't like drinking, but are forced to drink. I can't wait to see you at the tattoos nest. Okay, I will add the tattoo soon after I finish rendering these. Usually I add those kind of details after, because they're easier to add that way. Also a good excuse to take a day off. Well, if your company allows you to take a day off because you were too drunk because of them, I would say that's a pretty good company you're in. It's pretty decent. I should extend this out. Extend this out. Okay. Extend this out here. No. Waiting patiently to eat this art. It's gonna be done soon. I promise you. And then after this, I'm gonna do Yuno's com. Edda, was you want a Bing Chilling tattoo, please? Okay. I will add it somewhere. Maybe I'll add it on her forehead. Was she want a Bing Chilling? Maybe the pen is just a pen-shaped ice cream. For all you know, this is an ice cream. That's why she likes. That's why she's putting it close to her face. The et is not flavor, she said. Watch me get this in real life. Don't get that in real life, please. Tell people who don't know that it's about courage and being able to overcome bad things. uh, you know that TikTok of like how Westerners get Chinese tattoo but they don't know what it means. Like I saw I saw someone getting a cancer, a tattoo of like cancer, like, you know, the horoscope cancer. And then instead of writing like cancer, like what's cancer called in Chinese again? Something something 做, right? Which is like 巨蟹座, is it? 巨蟹座, which is like cancer, cancer zodiac or horoscope. Instead of writing that, they put 癌症. That was quite funny. That was crazy. Watch me get 我喜欢英国人 tattooed on me. Don't do that. I don't know if you guys know Xiaoma NYC. Basically, it's about this guy that's like white, but he speaks really good Chinese. And then he went around like walking in China with the tattoo. 我喜欢宫保鸡. Everyone started laughing at him, because they thought he was just a foreigner that didn't know what Chinese, like what's like what it meant. And then he started speaking to them in Chinese, like, isn't it a nice tattoo? He was like, 很好看吗?我喜欢吃宫保鸡. And they were like, oh, you actually know? He's like, yeah, Kung chicken is nice. Kung chicken tattoo. Don't get colonized again. Yeah, don't get colonized again. You guys have been colonized one too many times. Don't do it again. Oh my god, yes, yes. I love Xiaoma because his pranks are like very like it's harmless pranks. I like that. Alright, it is 6:14, which means my boyfriend should be reaching home anytime soon. Which means I need to end the stream. And I will see you guys later if you guys are still around. Around 1 a.m. Yeah. He doesn't have to go, it's just a prank, bro. It's a prank. Look, there's a camera, so yeah, I like him too, yeah. I heard tattoos were taboo in Japan because of Yakuza or whatever. Yeah, they are. They are. But like, I think recent years they are more like lax on it. They're starting to become more lax on the whole tattoo thing. 1 a.m. Yeah, I will be back at 1 a.m., which is in about like 7 hours time, 6 7 hours. Yeah, I will be back then to stream this same commission. Or I could be doing the studies. Yeah, either one. I'll see what I feel like. I feel like doing. Maybe I want to finish this commission, so I'll probably stream this commission. Yeah, so I'll be back 6 to 7 hours later if you guys will still be here. But without microphone though. I'll still be in chat, but I won't be talking. Uh, yeah, cause I have to mute my mic. Is why I can't go onsen in Japan. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Let me just find a channel to raid. Yeah, since you guys are here, don't want to throw you guys some. Let's see, let's see. Who's good to raid? Who is good to raid? Literally none of my friends are streaming. Like, who do I even raid at this point? I don't know who to read. Need a rec? Sure, if you guys got any recommendations on who to read. Shiki art screen. Okay, let's see. Shiki art screen. Let's see. Ooh. Sure, let's read. Alright, thank you for coming to the stream, guys. I will see you guys in a bit.